G'day. G'day.
Hello. Hi. Welcome in. It's a ball pit. Hey Tio. Hey Inven. 300 times of the daily. Wow. Inven with 1. Is that real? I thought you might have done that more times. No? Okay. Figured you probably would have handed it, redeemed it a little bit more. Welcome in. How's everyone's day going? Today is pretty good for me. I did nothing. I got a delivery and that was about it. Enjoy the meeting. I'm assuming you're in the office today because it's a Thursday and not Wednesday. We will continue game. So basically I played the demo of this a few months back. I can't remember when it was, but it came out like last week. And I was able to bring my progress over from the demo into the full game, which I decided to do. Essentially, there's like 2 modes to this game. You've got your base here, which you can build like a bunch of different things, different buildings and whatever else to build up like your materials up on the top right. So basically you would build things that give you resources, wheat, wood, stone, etc. And then you use those resources to build buildings that give you stats for the other part of the game mode, because stats are important. Speaking of stats, we have some things, so maybe like actually picking up some of these things might be good. Like increased speed, which affects our movement speed and our ball speed. We'll get into the second part of the game in a minute. As you can see, if you zoom out, there's actually quite a big range of expandable you can do for your housing. So the game does get pretty like I guess like grindy. Like there's a lot of upgrading you can do, but I only have 2 little locations. You can expand your locations of course as well, but each location when you expand costs more gold every time you do it. Anyway, to get some of these resources, each round after you play a game, you can harvest. You have a certain amount of time and a certain amount of like villages or whatever that can harvest. And then over here you can see that there's pieces of wood, wheat, and stones. And then I've also got at the moment some buildings that I'm upgrading, but to actually upgrade things, you need your guys from your harvest to actually run into them to build them and then build up their progress bar, which you will see in a second just now when I launch the workers. So they run out following the path of what you chose essentially to begin with, and then they would just bounce off the walls and stuff, and then we got a bunch of resources. Unfortunately we didn't build any of the buildings that we were attempting to build, but that's fine. Can we upgrade anything? Let's see. Well, maybe we should, I don't know, some stat bonuses. Should we build a school? What do we have right here? We have a schoolhouse. And we have a gunsmith here. You know what? Maybe we should build some more stuff. Actually, or we could save a wood for an exorcist. Ability to banish upgrades when leveling up to 2 times. Banish upgrades. So I guess you can trim your selection of different upgrades. That would actually be good, but also stat bonuses would also be pretty good. So I feel like I should probably have these down as well. That way we can actually start getting some passive stat upgrades and stuff. These will also need to be hit during the harvest section to actually build them. I don't know like the most efficient way of like building things yet. I feel like you would want to have like buildings kind of like in a circle maybe, and then your resources in the middle or something like that. I'm not too sure, but let's get on to the second part of the game, which is like the meat of the game essentially.
G'day!
There's a whole bunch of characters you have. At the moment we have 3 characters. And then we get to select our mode, our level. There's a bunch of different levels that are now available in the full game. I think we only had access to the Boneyard in the first demo, but now we have the second level. But I have been attempting to do the fast challenge for the Boneyard, primarily because there's actually like passive upgrades and stuff that you have. So this Boneyard trophy, gain status effect power for each character you've completed the Boneyard with. Each fast tier completed on top adds an additional bonus per character. So at the moment we have a 0.150 status effect power bonus due to us completing the Bone Yard with 3 characters. Obviously you can see over here we have ticks on them, but on the fast one we don't have any ticks, so we'll give it a go. It might be more difficult though, I'm assuming. Welcome Chibi, hope you're doing well. How are you? Give me a minute. There we go, that's sorted. And oop, cool. Okay, cool. So here we have our character. We have some stats. There's detailed stats as well. Scaling kind of affects what you can see here. It affects how much of an improvement you get. Different things actually affect different stuff, like different stats. So intelligence increases like passive powers and status effect powers and stuff like that. Our speed obviously increases our movement speed and the speed of our balls and stuff like that. It's all very laid out and clear. Essentially, that's how your stats work. Some characters will have more stats in one attribute or a couple attributes and lower stats in others. And then you have equipment. You start off with a special ball. And you've also got things called baby balls, which are like just basic balls that don't have any special abilities or anything like that. Yeah, so this character starts off with a bleed ball. And then in the encyclopedia here, you've got a whole bunch of different stats and stuff, and you've also got different ball things you can see in terms of like your stats and stuff with all the balls, different balls. And you've also got evolutions and stuff, which essentially means that when you get a special ball to level 3, and you get another special ball to level 3, you can then pick up a fusion orb on the ground. And then combine your 2 special balls together. And as you can see, there's a whole bunch of different like evolutions and stuff. I've only gotten a couple, but there's quite a few more with different balls and stuff like that. So yeah, you can also slow down and speed up the game as well, which is quite handy. You can turn on and off auto firing. I just usually like to keep auto firing on, and now you'll kind of figure out that it's kind of like Slay the Spire-esque in terms of you kill the thing and it drops like a little orb that you got to pick up that gives experience. When you collect the experience, you then get to select a special ball or an upgrade to your existing balls and stuff like that. Ooh, I do like pressure valve. You have on the top row is special balls that you can get. Bottom row is passives, and this passive, the pressure valve, enemies explode on death, dealing a bunch of damage to adjacent enemies. That seems very good. Look at that, it's like a chain reaction because they've got such low health. And then this is the fission stuff. So that just gives us some levels, which is always nice. Chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Will baby balls deal more damage? Or a pressure valve to fully upgrade it? I feel like more baby ball damage could be good, but I might just fully upgrade the pressure valve straight away, because then we get bonuses. Oh, if you fully clear a wave before more enemies come in, you get bonuses for it, which is kind of nice. Here we go. So I do like any type of like laser ball or something is really good. So the horizontal laser is really good because each row, like each ball enemy it hits in a row, it'll send out a laser for that entire row or column, depending on what type of laser it is. And it stacks a lot of damage. It's quite nice. When hitting enemies on their left side, you gain crit chance with a poison. As you can see, it synergizes with our current equipment, where we could get whatever this is, laser plus poison thing. We also have freeze, which could synergize as well, freeze with our laser, or we can reroll. Ooh, we got the vertical laser now, so that's pretty nice. So now we actually have two lasers. We have a vertical one and a horizontal one. Which I know that those two you can fusion together as well. This one is crit chance when hitting enemies on the right side. You know what, we'll go with an upgrade, I think. And then as the game progresses, you gain there's more difficult enemies, like mini bosses and bosses and stuff appear. As you can see on the right side of like the game, there's like a progress bar right behind me that kind of goes up and as you progress, and each little exclamation mark is a mini boss, and then at the very top you have the big boss for the zone, the level. I wonder if we combine Ghost with a laser. Ghost passes through enemies, so it means that the laser would like hit. That could be good. Increases ball launch speed by 20%, but you get knocked back. Increases damage taken. Let's do another reroll. Okay, we can level up the Ghost. Level up the laser actually. We have a fusion available. We don't want to fuse laser and bleed. We want to just level up. Okay, cool. So all of our balls are level 3 now, so we can now choose our evolution on our next one. Should be good. Shoot 1 to 2 baby balls each time you're healed. We're hitting enemies in the back. I don't know if any of these are good. Increases area effect damage such as earthquake, laser, and lightning by 20%. Okay. Well, we might get some area effect things at some point. This is what we need. So we have an evolution. So we can evolve these ones. We get Holy Laser. So deals a bunch of damage to all enemies in the same row and column. So it basically is a plus sign when it shoots out. And we'll level that up as well. So each time it hits the enemy, when it bounces off, it does a lot of AoE damage. Building your like equipment out and getting certain combinations is probably like the key to leveling. So we have a fusion available. I think I want to level because I want to do Ghost plus Holy Bomb, I think. Explodes into 2 to 4 baby balls on hitting an enemy. chance of birthing a baby bull? I think if you level up, you know what? I'll go with the magic stuff. I need another fusion to drop. Oh, there we go. So fuse this and this. And what does this combine into? Holy Laser X Ghost. So it does a bunch of hit damage, it deals a bunch of damage to enemies in the same row and column, and it passes through enemies. So there we go. So it literally just is like basically like a railgun now. Sure, Rate of Fire. I don't know if Rate of Fire is any good or not. I'm assuming it's probably only good for like the baby bulls that we have. There we go. Oh, lightning might be good. Always deal 80% more damage after hitting the back of the field, otherwise damage is reduced by 20%. I might go with lightning, so we have a bit more AoE. Here we got 2 levels onto that. Always do 20% bonus damage until they hit a wall. Burn. Brood Mother. 20% chance of birthing a baby bull each time it hits an enemy. Reroll. Dark. Deals 3x damage but destroys itself after hitting an enemy. Has a 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again. Hourglass might be good, actually. Balls deal more damage, but damage decays by 30% each time they bounce. But technically, my Holy Laser goes through enemies and doesn't bounce. So it should actually deal bonus damage until it obviously bounces. So I think that could be actually good. Earthquake is also AoE. Earthquake could be good. A fusion. Bleed and lightning? Maybe we upgrade. I think if I do lightning and earthquake combination, maybe. To kill this guy. There we go. I think this is actually going kind of well. I think realistically it's the Holy Laser combo is amazing. We can only select that. Yeah, we literally have everything upgraded. Each time you actually do level up with like the little progress bar on the left, the little blue bar, you do gain one of your stats as a passive. So I think we want to do this. So lightning X earthquake is when you hit enemies, it does a bunch of damage in basically nearby enemies and in an area, in a tiled area. So it basically just combined both of them together. Combining things, when you combine them, it then means that you can then select another piece of equipment, like so. Passes through enemies and slows them down by 30% for 5 seconds, but deals 25% less damage. I think if we upgrade the wind bow, then we can combine that with the lightning earthquake, or the bleed one at least, or something like that maybe. We'll see how that goes, but we should probably like pick up another special ball anyway. Hello, Tio. No, I played the demo like way back. So it's not necessarily a new game. It came out last week though. I mentioned yesterday that I was going to be playing it. Oh, let's see if I can't get another upgrade because we have the big boss coming in now. Ow. I did not get an upgrade. Well, technically because I have Ghost on the Holy Laser, it does hit the skeleton. So to kill this guy, you need to have the balls bounce back onto the crown. So you have to like aim them towards the back of the room by bouncing them off the side. Which is kind of difficult. Ow.
G'day.
And it becomes very bullet hell. They're slowly doing damage though to him. Oh. So watch out for those attacks. He needs like one more hit. Hey, we got him. Nice. And we did that on fast mode. Cozy Home unlocks a new character. And we get a bunch of XP. Found a blueprint. And we got that bonus as well. Cool. And then we get a stats page for what did the most damage and stuff like that. You can backpedal as far as you want. In the boss thing, the boss is moving towards you. But technically the game, it moves forwards. Welcome in, bot. In the next game, you'll understand. Think of it like Vampire Survivors Pong, but like roguelike. So we can see that in terms of DPS, the pressure valve was pretty good. The magic staff was pretty okay for a passive. Hourglass actually technically lost us damage in the end. But Holy Laser with Ghost was really strong. I think when you actually do combinations and stuff, we did Holy Laser, which is good. But then if we did Ghost in combination with something else, and then you did Holy Laser with that Ghost combination into like Holy Laser with whatever Ghost combined into, then you would get a more powerful ball. Because technically Holy Laser with Ghost is 2-3 balls combined. But I think you can do things where it's 2-4, like 4 balls into one, and that's like slightly stronger. Anyway, we go back to the base. We've been lazy. We've been doing well.
G'day.
And we get to build and harvest more things. So we actually did unlock. We unlocked housing. Unlocks a new character. So here you can place it around anywhere on the map. You can also rotate it and stuff like that to like fit it into however you want. So if we go here, and then you can also even move stuff as well. So if you click the rearrange, you can then move things around to how you see fit. see, what can we do to like fit things in so that we can still like hit everything, I guess, but like have more efficiency. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Probably not that great. We can also upgrade some things as well. So we do have some enough materials to upgrade some stuff. So if we do upgrade some of our resources here, you actually gain more like wheat and stuff. So these ones here, these level 3 wheat feeds, and they have 7 wheat around. The level 1s only have 1 wheat around. And they just cost a little bit of coin to upgrade. So I think we'll just do that for now. And you can see that some of these buildings, we still need to hit some of the buildings. So increases movement speed while harvesting. This one pierces through boulders when harvesting, increases the range at which wheat is collected. And this one is increases the harvest clock by 0.2 seconds each time harvesting, to 20 times per second. Increases the harvest clock by 0.2 seconds each time harvesting wheat. Okay. I don't know if those passives and stuff, if they're like permanent kind of thing, or if it's like each character based. We'll do this. Maybe they can build that. Okay, they built that, and they built that, and they built that. Awesome. Cool. You've unlocked a new character, the Cohabitants. Okay. And we completed some constructions. All characters gain a bonus to endurance. Characters gain more intellect. And then obviously the house for the Cohabitants. Okay. So now we can actually move that to a different area. It's like Lego. Gonna make efficient use of the space. The clinic can be upgraded. Upgrade. So for next time we can get more
G'day.
bonuses for that. For endurance. Gunsmith. We haven't leveled this one up. Like it still needs 4 hits for that. So what about if we rotate that there and put that there? Here's an Exu. Welcome in. That seems kind of okay, maybe. Put that there. There we go, for next time. So we can shoot him along this path, bounce off into that, build that, build that, build that. That seems kind of handy. We do have a little bit of gold, so in the interim we will upgrade this to more wheat. And then, now that we've done everything here, we go back to the next game. So each round you do have a little bonus for like gold, so you can select the different characters and stuff. So this character, they start with the Broodmother, and they have for each ball launched, a copy is launched in the mirrored direction. Balls do half damage. The Repetent is actually kind of nice. They deal more damage each time they bounce, but when they hit the back wall, instead of them continuously like hitting like the back wall and then bouncing off an enemy at the back, they return to the player, but they end up passing through the enemy too. It's like actually pretty good. We can play normal for this character because then we will gain the extra status power bonus if we complete, because it's a new character. so we can complete that shrine buff. Ah, that's kind of cool. So if you're like really far, like aiming away, it'll kind of be like, I see. Kind of interesting, but you should basically shoot double the amount of balls, but each ball is half damage. Oh, and you also have a larger hitbox because you now have 2 characters. Huh. That's interesting. Gain 1.5 times baby balls, but your aim becomes scattered. You know what? We'll get more baby balls. Maybe we can do like a baby ball build. Ah! Although I don't think baby balls are that effective, to be honest. I mean, they're pretty effective right now, sure. Ooh, ghost passing through again. Wind passes through. The wind lightning, I think. I feel like sometimes the passing through effect is good, and sometimes it's not good, because it does prevent you from being able to like get your balls behind the back line, like I'm doing just now. And then it's just destroying the back line. Ooh, pressure valve was really good in the last match, so I might pick that one up again. Especially because we don't really have too much AoE at the moment. Fuse. You know what? We'll fuse these together. The chance. 45% chance of birthing a baby ball each time it hits. Deals a bunch of damage near the enemy. Because the earthquake effect, spawned balls from Broodmother have the same properties as earthquake. So that means that the 45% chance of spawning like the baby ball thing has that earthquake effect. It's pretty good. More AoE. Fire rate is also good actually because we have a bunch of baby balls. I think having a lot of status effect stuff actually might be good for this character. Now that I'm thinking about it. Things that do bleed or poison or something would be good. It hit me. Yeah. And it has a lot of HP, I guess. Well, we're getting hit right now, so grab that. Passing through. Has a cooldown, we won't worry about that. Pressure valve. A bunch of levels. We did take some damage, but health and stuff like that does drop from enemies on occasion, so... The wind ball. Sure. Maybe the wind ball would be good because it's gonna slow the advance of the enemy down. Lead, wind, burn. You know what? We'll go with the burn. I mean, bleed would probably be also good. Status. Alright, we want status with this character, I guess. Use wind and ghost. That doesn't seem very handy. We're gonna upgrade. Both balls go through the enemy. They don't really do anything crazy like status or something. Alright, because our inventory is completely full, we get to choose what we would want. Let's go with wood because we don't have any wood. Next boss, mini boss. Slowing it down is pretty good because we then get more time to do damage. Wheat. Maybe I should go with some gold though. Okay, we killed it. Grab this fusion. Evolve. I think I would rather fuse ghost and burn together. Passes for enemies and it does a burn. Oh, you have a laser. Okay. It's got the game has good sound design as well, I think. Each ball has its like individual like cue. There's little explosions like the laser beam and stuff like that. Okay, so now we just need a fusion. There it is, there's one. Use wind and that. Oh, look at that. That is amazing. Because it goes through the enemy, it just hits all of the enemies on the row. So nice. So much damage. And when we level up again, we get to choose another special ball. Oh. Oh, another laser? Sure. Skeleton King again. Pick up to 60. Okay, good. We got one more level up. Nice. So I gotta hit this guy from the back of the head. Alright. Maybe we can kill this guy a little bit quicker because we got like more dots, more DPS against his head. Because we're shooting 2 balls. They're at half health, so I don't know how that works out. Ow. Ow. Kinda don't look where I'm shooting. I'm just trying to not get hit. It's actually a little bit more difficult on this character because the wider hitbox. Did not take that into account. Oh. Hey, we got him. Nice. Oh, that was close. That was like very, very close to dying. Okay. I think Stone Master probably better. So what was doing our damage? Well, we had a lot of baby bulls doing damage. Pressure Vow is always really strong. Other than that, let's see. So Ghost Burn was a bonus. It did end up dealing more damage. Wind and Laser did end up doing more damage. 38, 81 DPS. Okay. Mother Earthquake was pretty decent. All right. Wasn't too bad, I don't think. I think there's probably better combos though. Wait, is there anything that we can like upgrade again? Let's see. The schoolhouse, we need more wheat. The consulate, we need more wheat. Barracks, we need more wheat and wood for that. Harvest the first 2 workers to bounce on this building, gain 25% move speed. Haunted house is good. Alright, let's just harvest then. So we need to hit... Wait. Let's check our workers. So... let's go with that. Now, because we have another character, we actually get more harvesters. Or run into that. Yeah, nice. Okay, we completed all the buildings, so that's good. Cool. Awesome. We pretty much gathered nearly everything as well. So we got more endurance, more dex, and more speed. What else can we build? No more housing. We can get more wood and we can build that. That might be the go. Oh, we can also actually expand. Costs 300 gold. And then I feel like the things that we're like not. I think if we try to have it so maybe we need more, what was it, more wood. So we're gonna need, let's get more forests down. They cost a lot of gold to upgrade. Let's do that. And then rearrange. The forests we want like over that side, I think. Let's do that actually, that's better. Put that there, and then we can shoot them into this gap here. Maybe we have this here instead. I kind of like it being here. Shoot them into that gap. They can collect all the wheat and stuff. None of these buildings have bonuses if you hit, if a worker hits them, other than the haunted house. Each harvest, the first 2 workers that bounce on this building gain movement speed. Okay, we do that. So we could like bounce them off that, hang it around. Cool. Can't build anything more. Can't expand more or anything. We could actually upgrade that. We do have enough wheat. I think actually upgrading that one might be good. So we should relocate this to be in an area where we're going to hit it more often. Probably there, I reckon. It needs 4 hits actually. It's not too bad. Okay. To battle again. Right, wants us to use the warrior. So we did complete. Actually, when you complete a higher difficulty level, you do unlock an even further, more difficult level. And it says that each fast tier completed on top adds an additional 0.005 per character. But we probably do need more like base stats to actually compete. To compete with the high speed, the more difficult, because the game does get like, the game is quicker, so then it's like more difficult. Okay. Let's see then. Let's try the Snowy X Shores, because we have more blueprints too. We have 11 undiscovered blueprints, so that's going to be like more buildings and probably more characters and stuff. Collect gears to unlock complete a previous level with different characters to obtain gears. Okay, yeah. So let's do this. That might be the play. Rather than continuously farming the first level, we should probably like spread it out and complete as many different levels as we can. But here we're gonna have like more, I guess, different enemies and stuff, I guess. It's a different boss and stuff. That will probably have a different like mechanic thing to them. that. Yeah, whatever, I would just upgrade it. Poison. More baby balls. Balls go 3 enemies and deal bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. You know what, let's try the ethereal cloak. Because we have the bleed ball, like, it seems pretty good. If we get extra, like, status going out. We just leveled everything up to level 3 just now. Hold on, what does that do? They deal 40% bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. So it's just bonus damage. So I guess the one thing you have to watch out for with the ethereal cloak is the front line. When hitting the crit when hitting the back of the enemy. Well, we're like hitting the back of the enemy a lot of the times, so that seems pretty handy. Well, they have like a little frost wall in the front there. Destroys itself without hitting an enemy. Increased bounce. When hitting the back of the enemy, sure. More crit. Oh. Oh. So there's they're like little jump overs. They're like a hole. I was wondering what they were. Okay, yeah, laser horizontal definitely. Okay, so it seems like the frost field has a mechanic where the enemies have a shield on a certain side, so you have to like hit them on the unshielded side. Alright, but I have ethereal cloak, so all my balls just go straight through them. The Broodmother Ball is actually good with ethereal cloak. Okay, what mini boss do we have then? He has a shield on the front. I think we're already doing a lot of damage to him. Increases area effect. Pressure valve I really like. It's always a strong one. Any issue is on mini bosses with ethereal cloak, it becomes kind of hard to. Might need to aim directly forward. Oh my god, he just died. Holy, that was close. Lightning. Fusion. Right. Area of effect damage from laser. Also inflicts bleed. Okay, that'll help out. One level from that. Maybe getting the dark ball would be good. Thinking about it.
G'day.
Hey Ray, welcome in. Because if I get that dark ball and it's got it like gets consumed for the first enemy you hit, then it means that I can better take out like maybe my front line. Well, that was a good fusion. Another burn? Nah. Egg sac. Bleed. Egg sac. Fusion. Lightning and Broodmother. That's gonna make it so any of the broods. Have I completed that one before? No, that's that. Undiscovered evolution. Let's discover this. Spawned bows from Broodmother have the same properties as lightning bow. So that's more like lightning AoE effects going on. Wind, egg sac. Let's level the egg sac up. I don't want the other ones. Alright, what is our second one? Alright, so it's another archer. It's a triangle. Yeah, shoots a lot more at me. I'm not fond of liars, Ray. Oh. Earthquake? You never lie? Now that, good sir, is a lie. Oh, good, we killed it. We got a veteran's heart. Unlocks a new character. Amazing. Just what I wanted. In storage, we wanted more wood, I think. Yeah. Fusion, earthquake, and egg sac. So we have the baby balls on hitting 3 second. Spawn balls from egg sac have the same properties as earthquake. More AoE. Nice. Maybe burn? Nah, we're landing. What is the boss for this level? Alright, we have everything upgraded now. Hello, Debbie.
G'day.
Thank you for the 310 stream streak. Oh my god, a couple more streams and it'll be a total of a year. You want more wood. Okay. What is the boss? Or there's just a bunch of regular enemies so far. We have to chew through. Oh, it's got a massive shield on the front. Maybe. Okay, where is its weak point? How do I attack it? Ah. Okay, its shields like rotate around. Oh, now it becomes bullet hell. Oh god. Okay. Right. Well, that makes it kind of difficult. I am doing a lot of damage to it though. Oh. Got more openings compared to the Skeleton King. Hey, we did it. We did a lot of damage. Snowy Trophy. Gain AoE power for each character you've completed the Snowy X Shores with. Each fast tier completed adds an additional bonus. Okay. Edge, good luck. Good luck at work, Jippy. What was doing our damage? The horizontal bleed was really good. Broodmother Lightning was very good. And like Pressure Valve is just so nice. Ruby Hilted Dagger was pretty effective. Ethereal Cloak had some good bonus. But even Nessie can help. No, I'm sorry. Guys, can we get just even 5 gifted subs to Jerry? I'm joking. Maybe that'll make you feel better. New upgrades unlocked. New items will have a chance of appearing upon leveling up. Golden Bow. Every 7-11 rows, spawn a Golden Bow with a bunch of health on your side. Golden Bows accrue gold per minute. They also move up the field, blocking and attacking enemies in the way. Healer's effigy. Spawn a Stone Healer, which heals you for 10 health per minute while it's on the field. Healers are immune to bull damage and move up the field, blocking and attacking enemies in the way. Stone Archer, immune to bull damage and shoot arrows at enemies. True money. The money one sounds good when we like choosing that upgrade. Alright. Build, because we did get some more upgrades. So there's the Snowy Trophy. Building that would be really good. And we want to build these two, because these are 2 characters. So let's just put these down for now, just to see how much we need. So we need 12 hits on that, 15 and 10 on that. Move that out of the way. We can probably put that like that. This we can probably like chuck here, put that there, put that there. Pop that there. We need to hit this one as well. Let's put the wheat fields further in. Put that there. Like so. Do we want more wheat or more wood? That can go there. We'll skip the boulder. Okay. Right. Harvest. Let's go straight that way. Can we build it? Ah, we didn't build it. We didn't build anything. We got close. 6 out of 15, 2 out of 10, 2 out of 4, 2, 12. Okay. But I picked up all of them, basically nearly all of the materials, which is good. That's like the main thing. We can also expand again. Okay. More rearranging to do. Let's have like these kind of like let's see. Probably want something like that. Maybe. Kind of want the resources more than anything else. So like. Feeling that they might have a chance of like escaping out over here, which would be bad. So there we go. So for our next play, we can probably get all of the wheat, a little bit of wood, maybe some stone. Hopefully we can get some bounces off of the construction stuff. I feel like we're going to probably hit that back wall a bit more. So if we do that instead, that might be a little bit more effective. Do it like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, that seems good enough. Next play. Right, we should do the snowy fields again as well, because we have more blueprints to unlock. A lot more. I have a feeling, I'm not too sure, like I feel like this character you want to like aim for the back row because of its unique special. Ooh. Okay, a bit of AoE. Because it puts the bow straight towards you, which then kind of means that you get more like, special effects and stuff because if it hits the back wall, it comes towards you and hopefully goes through enemies. Oh. Earthquake. An enemy is frozen, they emit chill nearby. Or maybe? I mean, the freezes is a very low chance, I feel like. Frozen enemies receive 25% more damage. Oh, I didn't know they take more damage. That's interesting. Evolution freezes all enemies within a 2-tower radius. Releases a glacial spike over time that deals a bunch of damage to enemies that touch them and freeze them. Its ball and its glacial spike also deal damage to nearby enemies. Alright, I've also got that effect that I feel like Blizzard might be good. There's a glacial spike over time. Freezes them. Blizzard does freeze them for a split second, which I think might be good for our passive that we have. Yeah, it is good for our passive. I figured it would be. This passive, Frozen Spike. When an enemy is frozen, they emit a chill to nearby enemies. So that's actually like a lot of extra AoE damage. Man, if I had pressure valve, that would be a lot more damage. This dude is nearly dead. It's cool that you don't know like the exact health, but because like there's more like cracks and stuff that form on them, you know that like they're getting close to dying. Stone effigy, sure. Might help out a little bit. There we go. Laser. Cool. Ooh, fuse. Earthquake and laser, and then we can fuse maybe the blizzard to that, because this is now basically the laser triggers the earthquake. It'd be better if it was probably the horizontal one. We have the archer effigy now. Fight, fight, fight. Freeze wall is pretty good. I mean, yeah, we'll go with freeze, I guess. Maybe we can combine that with another thing that will trigger more freezes. Seems like freeze with that glacial spike thing is really nice. Freeze also, I think, prevents them from moving as well, so we actually have like more time to like kill things before it reaches us. Movement speed. I'm gonna reroll. Ghost. Yeah, and then we pick this up. So yeah, we get more levels. Archer. And this guy might get like kind of clapped. The blizzard when it gets like behind the enemy lines, holy, it's strong. Hitting enemies in the same column. Alright, let's go movement speed. So we have full movement speed. Evolution. The freeze and the ghost combines into a wraith. Freezes any enemy it passes through. Oh, there we go. More freeze. Oh. Okay, we're basically like a freeze build. I'd be interested to see how much damage that icicle passive is gonna do. Lightning, another ghost. Sure. Freeze galore. Fuse. Wraith and Blizzard. What's that gonna do? Make it go through enemies? Freeze enemies within a 2-tile radius. Freeze enemy it passes through. Area effect damage from Blizzard is also inflicts status effects from a Wraith. So basically it goes through enemies now, which is really kind of nice actually. Wind and lightning maybe? Which one's the wind ball? Lightning? You know, wind. This is pretty nice. I think this blizzard ball thing that we have might actually be better on a different character, because then it would hit the back of an enemy rather than like it would hit the back of an enemy constantly, because at the moment it hits the back of the field and that comes back straight to me. I think it would be better if we didn't have the passive from this character. It's a different pattern. Oh, sneaky. Yeah, because we have that movement speed, that's actually not too bad. Wizards. Funny, these guys are like freezing, like casting like snow, you know, ice like spell things, and then I'm also casting ice stuff. Like Ice Mage v Ice Mage. It's kind of interesting that this guy is doing a different like attack combo thing too compared to the first guy. Like our first time that we killed this guy. Pretty cool. That, you know, you're not gonna fight the exact same like attack pattern, I guess. It's like slightly mixed up a bit. There we go. Nice. You can now upgrade the pit lift. Farm. Assign a character here to harvest up to 1 wheat for each adjacent wheat field every 6 minutes. Oh, that seems really nice. So you just passively earn some wheat. Housing ability has been upgraded. Each harvest, the first 3 workers that bounce on this building gain moving speed. Okay. Oh, I didn't check that thing. Oh no, I didn't check the stats. Is there a battle? Last battle statistics? No. Okay. Let's check that passive then. That was the first time I saw that passive. It looks like an icicle. Here. Does it tell me what damage it did? No. Just that. Just that we've upgraded it and stuff. Alright, let's upgrade the lift. We unlocked the liminal desert path. Alright, what can we build? A gathering farm. Assign a character here to harvest up to 1 wheat from each adjacent field every 6 minutes. Ah, okay. Cool. Do we need to build it? We do. Five people need to build it. Okay. So let's move that. Just move that. We have a lot of things we need to build. I'm gonna actually prioritize building things then. Wait, can we build anything else? So you can just stack the farms, that's pretty handy. We need more wood for that. Housing, nothing there. Maybe we could build 2 farms and overlap them. Because if you put one there and then you like put one there and then you put 2 characters into it, could be handy. Maybe it's just better to have more wheat fields then. It was 6 fields, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do have 6 wheat fields. I think it might be good to build another one then. Let's rearrange that. There maybe. Let's actually relocate this stuff around. Okay, harvest. So we want to hit the buildings basically. Oh no! Ah, that was a little unfortunate. Oh, maybe they can get that. Oh. Okay, they built everything but one thing. You unlocked a new character, the Embedded. Unlocked a new character, the Cogiator. Okay, and we also built we built both farms. And we also upgraded the Consulate. Okay, so this we want to like move over here. Actually. So how do we assign a character? Assign a character here to harvest up to 1 wheat from each adjacent wheat field every 6 minutes. Reduce the cooldown to 5 minutes and gather up to 2 wheat from each field. Oh. Okay, we'll upgrade those. These are level 3 wheat fields. One level 3, level 2, 3, 2, level 1. Oh, I need to move it all 1. No, that's good. Like so. What else can we build? Nothing. Okay. Maybe upgrade this forest so we can get more wood. Cool. Now, I don't know if these work off of, like, if they're just passive when you're playing the second part of the game. And then that just removes wheat from these actual fields. Or if it's a case of the wheat on here, like 7 wheats still grow over time, over the battle time. And the farm is just like a different type of like generation. We still need to build the snowy trophy. Maybe something that actually traps that. Yeah, maybe. And there is that open spot there. Okay, so you hit the forest. Maybe we can put the boulders in there then. Like so. Kind of like encircling them. Alright, what can we upgrade? Forests. We upgrade these wheat fields. Not enough gold for that. There we go. Right. So what does this? The embedded starts with poison, marked by countless battles. Here waits the next assignment. Bows always pierce enemies until they hit a wall. Well, this guy starts with a laser. Brilliant philosopher lost a fort. Automatically chooses upgrades. That seems more difficult, to be honest. We should do the boneyard on these characters though. The desert. Although there are still undiscovered blueprints. But I feel like doing the desert, the boneyard will give us those passive upgrades, which will be really nice. Like how the UI kind of like gets adjusted depending on what character you're playing. It's a neat feature. So doorways pierced. That's actually kind of strong. Always pierced then, like bleed will be pretty good then, because you just get more status going. Always pierces until you hit a wall. Okay, oh my god, that's pretty strong. Oh, ghost we don't really need. Ruby Hilted Dagger could be good. Brood Mother might be good too for extra like status when you fuse it. Oh yeah, laser. Always go through enemies and deal bonus damage until they hit the back of the wall of the field. Nah. It's hard. You know, let's just get our main bows fully upgraded so we can fuse them. Evolve. Poison and bleed together. What does this do? Virus applies 1 stack of disease to units it hits. Max 8 stacks of disease lasts 6 seconds. Each stack of disease deals a bunch of damage, and diseased units have a chance of passing a stack to undiseased nearby enemies each second. So it kind of spreads like poison, I guess, nearby. You catch a special bow, throw baby bows. These are all kind of interesting because these are all like baby bow based. Pass through enemies. Wind passes through enemies. Nah. Okay, let's upgrade. To take out like the back line a bit. Virus skin. Bows do 80% more damage after hitting the back of the field, otherwise 20 damage is reduced by 20%. That could be good, especially because we have Skeleton King as well. But poison? We could combine. Nice. Close. Oh, fuse? Oh, okay. We'll make it so the Brood Mother bows spread the virus. Burn and poison. combo. Oh, that's a lot of upgrades. That's 5 of them. The max upgrades. Burn and laser. So the laser does burn. Dark poison. Egg sac and poison. I'll give a magnet. We can pick up bows and gems and stuff a bit easier. Oh, more magnet, sure. Maybe I should get a special bow. There we go. Got him. Oh, freeze might be handy. Sure, I'll pick up freeze. Fully upgraded it. Just need a fusion now. And when hitting enemies in the back. No, that's more column crit. Same column crit. Ethereal cloak again. The laser burn is actually really nice with the vertical. Actually helps so much with like piercing enemies and my balls being on the back line. Actually helps kill the front line a bit more effectively. Freeze and poison combo. Frozen enemies will take more damage. More fire rate. Wind passes through enemies. Sure, might be handy because of the Skeleton King, so we don't need to worry about like bouncing the balls. Although like we have Pierce, so I'm assuming that it just goes straight through him anyway. Yep. It was right. It does. We're just literally just killing him because of the pierce. Same column crit, sure. Speedrunning the boss. And he's dead. Nice. Okay. Collect 2 stone each bounce. Increases harvest clock by 0.2 each time harvesting wood. Okay. Stone each bounce, to be honest, sounds like really nice. Ah, where are we going? Ah, it does just gather resources passively. I don't think... Oh, okay. It does gather it from the specific fields and it removes it. But I think we gain it... The wheat fields grow at a faster rate than we're harvesting. Okay. That's interesting. Can we build anything? Did we... So we still need more wood. We should better get maybe enough wood for this part coming up. Collect 2 stone each bounce. I'm not too sure, like, what the reason is for moving your guys around. Oh, a couple more hits on that building. Yeah, nice. We built it. And we
G'day.
collected everything. Cool. So we upgraded the farms. And we built the snowy trophy in AoE power. Hey Deathman, thank you for the 170 stream streak. Appreciate it, buddy. I got an achievement for constructing a trophy. Thanks. Oh, so now we can build the Exorcist. Add the ability to banish upgrades when leveling up to 2 times. Okay. So it requires 30 bounces to upgrade. These things can be upgraded. Oh, they're pretty expensive. Reduce cooldown to 4 minutes and gather up to 3 wheat from each nearby wheat field each harvest. Okay. So we might be able to make it where we just isolate. At some point we might be able to make it where we just isolate farms and wheat. And we don't need to have our guys like run over it. We can also upgrade these as well again. Bonus int, bonus speed. Get all of these going. I think they were hitting the back wall quite often. They were also hitting over here pretty often too. Right, we need to build that. I'm going to keep the farm there. It needs to be placed near that.
G'day.
Place this maybe over here. We have like a bunch of buildings that we need to build over there. That's fine. Put that there. Put that there. So it's blocking them from accessing there. Okay, and we can shoot them down this corridor. Shoot them, hit that, they bounce off that, they go over here, bounce around. Cool, that might be good for our next play. This we can chuck there, so it still harvests from each adjacent wheat field. Actually, that's a forest, not a wheat field. Okay, so we'll have to see. So you have this little progress bar going up, and when that progress bar finishes, it's going to get 2 harvests from each field. And so I think the way the wheat fields work is each time we're about to see, I'm pretty sure this gets +1 wheat onto it. Yeah, so it gets +1 wheat. So I feel like you probably really only need 1 farm per like wheat field surrounding it. Hello Moti, welcome in. Yeah, we're doing well. This is playing this game now that it's fully released. Let's try this character and we'll kill the first level again. On normal. Because then we get the bigger bonus of status power. This character starts off with the laser vertical, but upgrades are automatically assigned, so I feel like it's kind of like RNG based, whether your thing will be. I mean, it's RNG on RNG, obviously. Yeah, that's kind of weird, because like the upgrades you see are RNG, and then it's going to be RNG of what you choose. I guess it's like the character where if you don't want to think, you just want to like play. Things will just be chosen. I wonder if I can choose something before the character chooses something. So if you see something really good, you can like snap it up. What do we have? What do we have? Wind. Okay, wind ball and laser can be combined. That's too good. That's a good combo. we did the level up thing and not the fusion. Okay, so I don't think I can like quickly snap and like steal the choice. A little bit of a shame. That'd be kind of interesting if you could.
G'day.
Hello, Mew. There's a bug on the screen. How do you swat it? Oh, this is a new evolution. What do you mean? You pick up your... Hold on, what did we get? You pick up your monitor and you throw it out the window. Noxious. Passes 3 enemies and applies 3 stacks of poison to nearby enemies. Or you can do that. You could bust on it, I guess. Poison lasts a bunch of seconds and deals damage. Okay. That's kind of cool. More status jumping around, poisoning everything. Evolution. Oh, the good one. The what was it called again? The holy laser. Pew 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 pew. Looks so cool. Sounds like a lot of effort. Well, yeah, for someone so short and weak like you, I'm pretty sure you can't really like even swat a fly. Like, what are you even talking about? Okay, you're banned. I'm assuming I'm still live and not banned. It'd be kind of interesting if I was banned and still streaming. There's a lot of flashy colors going on. Particularly the laser. Oh, that's what those statues are. The little plus ones. They're the healers. Which we have here, the healer effigy. Hey, we killed the mini boss. Oh, we're evolving Dark and the Iron Ball. This becomes Assassin. Passes through the front of enemies, but not the back. Backstabs do bonus damage. Ah. So it can kind of like get to the back line of the enemy. Actually, that will be good for the last boss. Skeleton King. Noxious and Holy Laser becomes... Wait, let me read it. Area effect damage from Holy Laser also inflicts the status from Noxious. Oh my god, that's actually really good, because then everything... Oh yeah, wait, and then so now the Holy Laser is piercing, because Noxious pierces. And every time it hits someone, it spreads the laser beam, which is both vertical and horizontal. And those lasers, whenever they hit the enemy, make them take poison damage. As they say. That's a lot of damage. Skeleton King. Get that XP. Literally just sit here firing into his face because I have like piercing attacks. That's probably like the quickest time I killed him. 10 minutes, yeah, that was quick. Okay, leveled up to level 3. Increase harvest clock by 2 seconds when part of a harvest. Okay. What was doing the DPS then? This had 15 launches, so that was pretty good. Ah, look at this. Nearly 600,000 DPS. So that combining Noxious and Holy Laser was really good. I think what you kind of want to do is you want to have like something that triggers a lot. So Holy Laser obviously hits a lot of enemies. So it's classified as like trigger. It triggers a lot. And then we were triggering Noxious, which was a status. So you would want something that triggers a lot. And then you have the things that it hits, then either triggers something like a status, or maybe something like an explosion or something like that.
G'day!
So yeah, it was basically like that. That combo was very, very good. And then the assassin was really good for actually killing the boss and stuff like that too. That was really good too. Oh, I like the different combos and stuff you have in the game. Like, there's a lot of like variety as such. Hello, Koopa. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. 6 out of 7 workers available. 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that how many characters I have? I do. Okay. We can upgrade these. All right, let us harvest. Sure. See if we can't build something. Okay, we built one thing. Okay. So we built the shoemaker and we completed farm level 3. Harvest up to 3 wheat from each adjacent wheat field every 4 minutes. Well, we can upgrade this one again with upgrade that. So we need to like just basically just collect more wood. For our upgrades. I think wheat currently is fine. Because we have these farms and they're just going to automatically harvest the wheat. How am I? Life going easy? Indeed, life has been going easy. I mean, I'm just currently enjoying some gaming. And yesterday and today were both my days off. So very chill, very relaxed, as they say. So, enjoying myself. Let's see. We didn't get many bounces with this, I think. Let's move these over here. They're still within range of that farm. That there. Move these closer. I kind of want to just get the buildings built. So if we do something like that. Let's try that the next time. Yeah, thank you. I hope likewise you're going well as well. You gremlin models are cute. Could be an insect or a bug or something. Wait, what did me? There was a bug on her screen apparently. So I don't know. Apparently I'm a bug. Okay, because we built this snowy trophy, we gain AoE power for each character that has completed, and for each fast tier as an extra bonus. So to get more of the bonus going, we should complete snowy level on more characters. So this character we should try to complete the snowy level on. Yeah. Mew is like that. Don't worry, I said that she's too weak to even be able to swat an insect, so you know. Pass through enemy plus burn combo maybe. You got back pain for a couple of days. Oh no. Speaking of back pain, you know, I guess make sure your posture is Good posture. I know you're playing a lot of games. Try to avoid the gaming posture, you know? No slouching and stuff as well. What's this character's bonus? Scattered aim but shoots twice as fast and constantly launches balls if any are available. Can move at full speed while shooting. Okay. Broodmother plus lightning could be good. Wind plus burn. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Avoid the gremlin posture indeed, yeah. Oh, we fully cleared the level. Some bonus gold. Yeah, you're hiding an evolution thing. There we go. Get some levels. Or due to your couch, you think. Your computer chair does have good support for the back. Ah. Yeah, my couch is kind of no good for... I mean, it's good for sitting on it, but it's no good for, like, you know, lounging, lying down and such on it. I want to do Broodmother Lightning first. Fusion, I think. Nice. Catch a special ball, throw new baby balls. Bonus damage until they hit a wall. I think they're going to be hitting a wall quite often, so... Have to hit this guy in the side, I think, so we actually do damage to him. Bleeding? Oh, we'll upgrade Bottle Tornado. Kill him! He's too close. Oh my god, we just got him. Ghost. Oh, extra baby bows. Ooh, actually horizontal is good. Evolve. Oh, this is new. Inferno applies 1 stack of burn every second to all enemies within a 2-tile radius. Burn lasts for a bunch of seconds. So it's similar to the Noxious one, but instead of like poison, it is burn. Well, that is some crazy burn damage when it snacks up. Golden Bull. Your freeze can get upgraded into something. I think that might be something better we can maybe unlock. Second mini boss. Oh yeah, let's do that. Horizontal and vertical laser. Get the holy thing again. Ooh, pressure valve. Oh, baby balls deal more damage. That one might be good actually, because we do have a lot of baby balls that we're throwing out. Oh, blueprint. Alchemist. Increases endurance scaling to D as your endurance gets higher. Related stats like HP will improve faster. Ooh. Now we're gonna vision to upgrade. Upgrade that. Nice. Evolve to holy laser. Right. Now we need to get that to level 3. Oh my lord. Oh. That's crazy. Ghost is always really good with holy laser. Might not be able to get the upgrade though. We need one more level and then a fusion. Oh, how did I not get hit there? I feel like my character was like in the red mark on the ground. There we go. Nearly dead. There we go. Nice. Wheelwright. Increased speed scaling to D. As your speed gets higher, related stats like move speed will be improved faster. So these things. Oh, and a single family home unlocks a new character. Okay. Each bounce gets wheat. Each bounce gets stone. I think stone's more handy because we have those farms collecting. Housing ability has been upgraded. Drop 1 bonus gold for every 9 enemies killed in a level. Cool. Okay, what was doing our damage? Inferno was pretty good. Holy laser, pretty good. Baby bows, pretty nice. I think bird mother combination with lightning isn't the best one. There's probably something better you can get it combined with. $41 wheat we got in that interim. So we can build. We need more wood for that. We should try to build these as well. So pop that down, pop this one down. The house, we need 30 wood for that. So this needs 8 hits, this needs 8 hits. A lot of hits, 26, 12, 10. We'll upgrade that too. That needs 15 hits. We can probably relocate this out the interim. Relocate that over there, put that there, and then we can have everyone bounce all around this part here, and I think that should be okay. Wait, rearrange. Maybe like this. It's even tighter around it. Yeah, build all the things. Oh, maybe we can get that complete. Yeah, but they're just not bouncing on that one. That's okay. Oh, there was one bounce on the end. We completed 5 buildings though, that's pretty good. So our endurance and speed are now scaling at D instead of E. We got more leadership, more int, and we completed the farm too. How's the game? The game is good, yeah. I mean, I really enjoyed the demo. It was very fun playing the demo of this. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna relocate the farms and stuff over here. These are level 3. Yeah, let's try that. That's 4 within range of 2 of them. Compared to if it was the other way, it would be 3 in the range of 2 of them. Can upgrade the alchemist. Ah, okay, so upgrading these buildings is good because then we're gonna have better scaling. Keep that there. What about that? This one we can upgrade too. Doesn't use wood, so we'll upgrade that. Gunsmith. Okay. Let's take to upgrade these. Wood and gold to upgrade the stones. We do need to get more stones. So wood and stone is all what we need to like harvest now when we've completed a match, basically. I think I can poke it into that way. Bounce off the haunted house. This needs to be upgraded. This needs to be upgraded. Okay, those are not being upgraded just yet. Oh, this costs wheat to upgrade. Oh yeah, we'll upgrade that too. So we need 20 hits, 8 hits, 4 hits. Okay, if we move this one over to here, I think that should get built. Try that. Let's do another game. Let's play this one again. We'll do the Snowy Shores. Man, I have like a lot of my games are like grindy games, which is good, I guess. Like I like these types of games. Like yesterday, Escape from Duckov is like kind of like a pretty like grindy-ish game. Oh yeah, okay, so we can banish things. That's cool. That synergizes. Oh, we'll grab the egg sack. I think this character, because you have double the amount of balls, but they're half damage, I think status is strong on this character. Nice. They're both level 3. Discord is trolling you. You're not allowed to send a message. Why is that? What do you mean? Why is Discord trolling you? You want to do baby pause each time you're healed. Let's banish that. Let's get some AoE lightning. I think we need a little bit of lightning. Dark. Poison. Let's get poison. And then let's get some status going. Evolve. There's a 25% chance of bearing an egg sac each time it hits an enemy. Okay. Upgrade the lightning bow. She's Discord's a friend a couple of days ago. It'd be like, you don't share a server, blah blah blah. Don't share friends. Ghost and poison was strong. Let's do that again. Kill him. Oh, I have to kill that thing in the back. Finally, we got an upgrade for that. Okay, good. Friend share warning that's the target and close everything. All of that stuff. Like Discord they can't do anything to your Discord unless you initiate it by clicking on something. That's like literally all of that stuff is. An evolution. Nice. Oh man, this is difficult. We don't have any damage. Ah, no. Why are there so many enemies? Where's our AoE? Oh, the noxious thing that we picked up is terrible. We were actually doing better before that upgrade. Maybe this can do something. Spawn balls from Spider Queen have the same properties as lightning. Is that going to help us a bit? This spider thing is not spawning like any balls, basically. It's not. Doesn't feel that strong. Oh, we're gonna die. This character is hard. Unless we just got shafted with upgrades. No, we're dead here. Oh god. No. Damn. Harvest wood from adjacent forests. Oh. Okay, I need to build those then. $28 wheat gathered. Damn, nice. Okay. Wait, before harvesting, build. Gathering. There's the farm. What else was it? What did we get? This here. We need to build that. Wait, didn't I unlock? I thought I unlocked a building that could allow me to automatically harvest wood. Okay, maybe not. Alright then. Let's see if this works. Haha, nice. Awesome. It got everything. Everything was harvested. Sweet. Our speed is C scaling now. We have +3 bonus speed, +4 bonus leadership. I can't use anything that uses wood to upgrade because I want to get the new character. So now we need more wheat as well. Okay. Let's try that again. Maybe this time we can get a better bowls at the start. Maybe something with like some AoE or something. Oh, I don't have any money. Damn. I have to choose something. You know what, AoE might come in handy later. So for now, while the game is still kind of easy, we'll grab that. Oh, here we go. Got some AoE. Oh god.
G'day.
Alright, pick up that fusion. I want to get a level up. Kill that. God damn it. Let's just pick it up. Oh, okay. Yes. This is more like it. If we level up our vertical and horizontal and we fuse them together to get the giga powerful ball. Hey Val, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 45 stream streak. Appreciate it. Oh, and earthquake for more AoE. Okay, these are pretty good ones. So we'll grab this. We'll upgrade. I think we can do earthquake plus the spider. Okay, so next fusion. crit chance on the left side. Nah. Okay, first mini boss. We have to kill this dude to get the fusion. Then taking reduced chance to dodge. We'll get the golden ball. And you just have to kill this dude. I don't know how much health he has left. Oh, okay, good. Lumberyard, assign a character here to harvest up to 1 wood from each adjacent forest. Alright, cool. Evolve. The Holy Laser. Pressure valve. Okay, wind and that other thing. Earthquake. We will upgrade. For our next fusion, we can upgrade that. We're good for now, though. There we go. Evolve. Sandstorm goes through enemies and is surrounded by a raging storm. And blinds enemies. What does that mean? Does that mean that, like, they won't throw stuff out at me, maybe? Bleed or freeze. Oh, we'll get the ball. Only 1 level up. Feels so bad when you have like the fusion upgrades, which are like a chance of 1 to 5 things getting upgraded, and you only get 1. It's like such a low roll. Keep seeing that feather. I don't want to pick up that feather. I've like skipped over it like 3 times. Well, I'm blinding the boss, but the boss still shoots at me. So what's the point of blinding then? Kind of like whatever, you know? Let's reroll. Crit chance for hitting enemies on the front, sure. Holy moly, what a day. Hey Lesh. Indeed, what a day. I love my days off. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it's a fun, enjoyable day at work for you, I guess. I'll be doing well, regardless, though. Well, I mean, you know, it is technically my weekend, if that makes sense, you know. So when you have your regular weekend, I'm going to be suffering at work, so, you know. Upgrades. Oh, two. That was what, one to two upgrades, and we got two upgrades. Wow. They were demolishing. Oh my god, look at that AoE. Holy. If you can get the balls to the backfield, especially like the holy laser thing. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Maybe we can get another holy laser if we go with the horizontal, and then we can maybe get vertical again. Although we're nearly up to the boss, so I don't think we will. I think something with status might actually be good against the boss. That would combine. However, I might just level. Boss is upcoming. And in comparison to how the previous level just went with this same character, this one is way stronger. So it just goes to show, like, if you don't get good... Oh, look at that. Damn. If you don't get good upgrades, it makes it significantly harder to the point where you'll probably, like, you know, lose. That's like RNG and roguelike in a nutshell anyway. You know, if you don't get good runs, like that stuff is bound to happen.
Conzi.
This character actually has a bigger hitbox. You have two little points where you have to watch out for the incoming projectiles. Oh, he's gonna. Oh no, he's gonna shoot MRDs. Oh. Which makes it a little more difficult to avoid things. Yeah, this boss is kind of getting smashed. Is he gonna? Yeah. Oh no, he's doing this one again. This pattern. He hasn't thrown out the walls in a line yet. Is he gonna do it here? Yeah, there we go. I was waiting for this one. Nice, that was some extra damage. And he dead. Easy. Hey Tactical, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate it so much. How are you going? University upgrades our intellect scaling. Ooh, leveled twice. Collect wheat each bounce. Pierces through forests when harvesting. I feel like these ones, when you bounce each time, I feel like these are like the go-to ones. I think. Hey Neckit, welcome in. Job captured. Otherwise fine. Hope all is well. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah. Look at how damage. Broodmother and Holy Laser. Holy Laser, before we combined it. Sandstorm was pretty good. Magic Staff. was very good. Pressure valve is good. Nice. Oh, 72 wheat. Returned. Hell yeah. Right, what can we build? So we've got these lumber yards. I'm gonna do it literally like exactly the same. I'm gonna get 2 lumber yards and do exactly what we have here. And we've also got this here, the university, that we need to build too. So we have a higher scaling. Because stats. Oh, we also need this for a new character. Stats are important. Okay, let's get a lumberyard. And another lumberyard. Okay. And we can build this too. Alright. So. It's 5 hits and 5 hits and 8 hits to build that. We can upgrade something else. So we have a decent amount of stone, decent amount of wheat. Well, we could upgrade our our speed to C. Or is it better if we upgrade our stats? I kind of want to avoid things that cost wood. Leadership is good because that's more baby bulls. Intellect is AoE and passive ability damage. This would make it so we get 3 banishes, but that's very expensive. Wood and stone. Oh wait, the cozy home. Harvest from adjacent forests every 9 minutes. Oh, I didn't realize that this actually harvests from adjacent forests. The lumberyards do that as well, which we're making, which is in a better like pattern, I guess. Alright, I kind of want to just get these built, so we might just have it so. We can do that. Is there anything else that we're building or upgrading? This we can upgrade to. Okay. Alright, I'm literally going to use this harvest time just to upgrade the things. Yeah, hit that. Hit it. Hit it more. Build it. Oh, nice. We built everything. Hell yeah. Alright. So we got the lumberyard, 2 lumberyards built, the university was built. So we have intellect scaling, and we also have speed scaling done too. So we need to assign some dudes for this here to get it working. And then I guess we can upgrade them too for wheat and wood cost as well eventually. And then we're going to bring them over here. Put the forests in the same pattern. That's level 2, level 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. Swap those like that. Okay. And then we can just get more. If we need more wood, we can expand the wood out as well. So we can put a piece of wood here. We can put a piece of wheat here. Eventually we will expand these out further when we get more gold. The next to build project is probably going to be the house, so just a lot of wood we need. But now we're passively getting wood, so that's cool. Yeah, so we just need more gold as well. And then our next harvest can probably just be some boulders and whatever else we have resources for. The Jenga of buildings. Jenga? Tetris. The Tetris of buildings. There you go. We'll end up moving them around anyway. I can guarantee it. This character will go kill Snowy Shores, or at least try to. That way we get our bonus AoE. AoE. I'm gonna grab food. Hell yeah. Freeze. Let's banish that. Let's pick up the freeze, sure. I did that freeze earlier on that other character. That was really strong. We'll have to hunt for the icicle passive. Ghost. There's two different upgrades. There's the freeze one. Oh, okay. Or we also have a freeze combo there. I think the ghost with the freeze is really strong. There's also got that poison one too. Depending on what passive we get, we might go with either the freeze or the poison. Two upgrades. Ooh, pressure valve. I'm gonna lock in that passive because I think that's just an outstanding passive. Especially early on. Kill something and it just like clears out. Clears the waves. Super good. Look at that. Just chain reaction. Really handy. Lightning and frost is good as well. So we could ghost, poison, lightning and frost. Right. Lock it in. 4 upgrades. Need to hunt that ice passive soon. Okay. I think I want to get a level before I pick up that fusion. If I can, that would be absolutely very outstanding. Wait, let me have a look. Ghost and freeze, or is it ghost and lightning? Ghost and lightning? Hold on. Which one is it? Lightning? Is that ghost? Which one's the ghost one? It does look like this. Ghost with... Oh no, ghost goes with poison or frost. Lightning is with freeze as well. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, let's do that then. Ghost and lightning. An earthquake. Earthquake plus freeze. Cleared the wave. Oh yeah. What's this guy's passive again? Balls always pierce enemies until they hit a wall. Yeah. So like that's why like status and AoE is really strong on this character. However, it does make hitting and killing bosses a little bit more difficult, I think. It's gonna hit us, yeah. He surely is close to dying. Please! No! Damn. Man. And I was doing like as much damage, I guess, straight away to him. Residents of nearby houses gain 20% bonus experience. So, lightning ghost. Okay, right, let's go back. Okay, passively gathered some stuff. Wait, so there was an upgrade here. Residents of nearby houses gain 20% bonus experience. Okay, so I need this to be kind of nearby. So there's that one, and there's that house and this house. So I need to Jenga the houses together now. Not that one, this one. Does it only need one square? I guess it only needs like one square as well. Seems like it stays in effect. No other houses? Yeah, no. Okay, so they're actually all into effect there. That's pretty nice. Right. Build. Yeah, just more wood we need. And we need to build these. Get these built. I might make some more rocks. That needs a lot of wood and stuff to upgrade. Okay, so there we go. Built. Cool. Right. These can come over here. To upgrade these, we need a bunch of wheat and a bunch of gold. That'll be later on. Put this back over here so it gets more experience. Right. So yeah. Next house is wood. Let us try it again. Just gotta figure out. Maybe getting the dark ball is good for this character. And maybe I should focus more on like a status type thing. Starts with poison. Bleed, yeah. So bleed and poison. And then getting burn would be really good. So we have all three of the status. Hitting enemies from the back. We'll get the stone effigy. I didn't have any passives. Maybe that was part of the issue as well. Don't think I can get another level up before that runs out, so damn, only one level up. Ooh, burn. Oh, 5 levels. Sheesh. Yeah, so we have 3 status now. So now we need just stuff that's gonna work well with it. So this is Inferno, and this was the Noxious. So I think Wind is good. I think Wind is good for 2 of them. Evolution. Ah, so virus. This was applies 1 stack of disease to units it hits. Max disease lasts. All right, yeah, we'll pick up this, and then we can do pressure valve is good. We can do wind and fire together. Okay, I need to kill you. Yeah, the virus should be like spreading a little bit here too. The effigies that we have coming in should be like pretty helpful as well. Poison again, yeah. Pretty helpful effigy, did some damage to him, I think. Yeah, he's looking a lot more hurt this time. His effigies are getting in the way. Alright, there we go, nice. Okay, burn. Only 1 upgrade. 4 upgrades, more like it. I think the last boss will be easy with this character, but it's just getting there that's a little bit more tricky. Alright. 2 evolutions. So applies 1 second burn every second to all enemies within a 2 tile radius. Passes through enemies and applies 3 stacks of poison. Now, passing through enemies already happens, so we could do this. I think this one's better because the character's innate passive already like has things that pass through enemies for now. So. We can get another ghost to get another virus. What was the other one? Hold on, poison. What does the poison look like? Poison looks like that. I think here this notebook should be colored. Where was it? Freeze, earthquake, poison. Poison and... what one was that? Poison plus wind. Okay, so we want wind and not ghost. Alright, we just grab that then. Second boss. Wind. That's what we want. There we are. Nice. Stone mine. Assign a character here to harvest stone. Hell yeah. We select this, so then we can evolve into Noxious. Let's go. Another burn. I don't know if burn can stack with any of the things we already have. So now we have like just a lot of status. This character is pretty strong with status. Let's level up the Noxious. Oh. Virus and Inferno combo. Oh. Applies a stack of burn every second to where enemies within 2 tiles. Applies 1 stack of disease to units it hits. Has a chance to spread to an undiseased target nearby. Area of effect damage from Inferno also inflicts status effect from Virus. So the area, the 2 tile area inflicts Virus. It's not that much of a upgrade. I guess it spreads a little bit more of the virus around the disease, but the disease already spreads a little bit, like pretty effectively. Okay. I suppose it unlocks one of our sort of things to in the encyclopedia. Ithora, come in.
G'day!
We have the boss coming up. Noxious. Yeah, let's upgrade the Noxious. Have it do more damage with the boss. So I think this boss will be pretty easy for us to kill. Because like we have Pierce regardless of the shields. Oh, it's already like half health. Wow. He got murked. Increases the harvest clock by 2 seconds. Oh, that's kind of nice to get. Increases the harvest clock, harvesting wheat and wood. Wood. Oh, the Inferno virus did a lot of damage, but granted it was basically virus and Inferno together. I don't think you want to combine those two together. You want to avoid combining Inferno and virus. Because technically both of them are statuses. So you want to combine a status with something that triggers a lot. Something that hits a lot of enemies. Bunch of resources, that's nice. Hell yeah. I think maybe we can... Oh, we can put that there. Wait. That collects from 3. Oh. Okay. And that's still within range. Let's build. What can we build? Stone mine? Watchtower? The housing. We want to build the housing. Okay. So we need to build the house. think let's build a stone mine as well. So that way we can passively get stone too. I think we'll only go with one. And the watchtower we should also build as well. That's everything so far. Can we upgrade any of our other buildings? More leadership? Okay. Okay. Harvest. Nice. Built everything. Unlocked a new character, the Empty Nester. Okay. Let's get like you into here. We can also upgrade it, which we will want to do. I guess we probably want to upgrade these two as well. It's okay though. Ah, level 5 on these buildings, that's max, so I don't need to worry about upgrading that one anymore. Put this over into here so it gets the XP bonus. Can be anywhere. Alright, cool. Stone and mine. Let's get stone surrounding this. This will harvest one every 10 minutes. Okay. This character starts with Ghost, finding some peace and quiet. No baby balls. Each shot shoots multiple instances of one equipped special ball. Okay. Let's do this one with this new character. No baby balls. I wonder if the passives concerning baby balls still drop then. And you start with Ghost, so interesting. Shoots a baby ball at enemies every 2 seconds. Okay, so a passive concerning baby balls still dropped or appeared. Get rid of that. The laser, shooting multiple lasers should be okay, especially if we can potentially upgrade it with horizontal laser. Combine the vertical, the horizontal laser with the vertical laser. Dark could be interesting. I have to choose something. Well, this is a guaranteed upgrade. I'm gonna give it dark. Ooh. Damn, I don't want any of those. There's actually, hold on, wait. I feel like there's a setting here, manually activate the level up screen. I feel like that's important for this character. Yeah. So it's like you can manually activate your level up, but I feel like if you don't want to like muddle what your character shoots, in a sense, because you only want it to shoot powerful balls. So if you get like a really strong ball setup, then you don't want to like level up anymore. Maybe. Do you have 2 levels? We do want to level up anyway. Magic staff, because we want to get some passives and stuff. Well, that could be interesting. Don't want that. Finish. Reroll. I need to find the vertical laser. That forms noxious. Don't want that just yet. Magic staff. Oh, it does do a fair amount of damage, like when you're doing it like this. No, we don't want that one. So we'll grab that. Need that vertical. Evolve. This is something new. You know what? We'll grab it. And it doesn't concern the horizontal upgrade we have. Phantom. Cursed enemies on hit. Cursed enemies are dealt a bunch of damage after being hit 5 times. Ah. Okay. So now we do need... Yeah, here we go, vertical. Hell yeah. So now we just need to level up a bunch. Kind of interesting character as well. I think there's a very likelihood of that this may be one of the best characters. Depending on like your kind of luck that you get and how you build it. Oh, pressure valve is good too. We'll get the upgrade here. Alright. Next fusion thing, we can combine our horizontal and vertical laser. I mean, the curse does a lot of damage too, which is really good. Here we go. Holy laser. Always go through enemies and deal 25% bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. I feel like that will be good too then, with the holy laser. I actually cleared that. Boom, 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 boom. Another laser vertical. We upgrade our holy laser. So I just need to now do more damage to this guy. Okay, upgrade it again. It's fully upgraded. More dots on this enemy. More dots. Yes, good. Okay. Fusion is available. What's this gonna do? That might be good. You've had a 5 stream streak as well, Thor. Your EP? Area effect damage from Holy Laser. Also inflicts status effect from Phantom. Ah, that is amazing. Okay, that's really good. I think we just want to shoot this ball now. Like, we don't want to accept any levels. We just want to keep shooting this. Probably not the strongest combo, but this is pretty good. EP Dedge. Sad. It's really good for clearing out groups of enemies. I don't know how it'll fare against the boss. Go. Oh no, this guy will get smoked, I bet. He's already dead. Oh my god. As soon as he like was active, basically, he's just dead. Okay, that's a good character. Oh my god, look at the DPS it was doing. Holy. I mean, granted, it was the only ball, basically, so like it was doing all the damage. You know, wow. Cool, I like that character. It's a very, very unique character. Oh man, just passive gain of resources that we get now. That's cool. I like that. We have that on the upgrade. Upgrade this and this. So we'll shift these over here. What else can we upgrade? Gain some speed. Just installed this game on Game Pass. Looking forward to playing it tomorrow. Welcome in Pro Dip. I like it. It's very fun. I played the demo, so I was already like, from the demo I was already interested in continuing playing it. Let's upgrade this too. But yeah, they've added a lot into it. Okay, let us upgrade these because I don't think we can upgrade anything more. So we'll harvest these. Nice. Fully built everything. We can put the lumberyards back. Put the stone mine back over here. Cool. Looks like a mobile game in mega steroid on my mega steroids. I think you can probably play it on. I don't know if you can play it on mobile, but you can most definitely, I bet, play it on like the Steam Deck or something. We'll upgrade the schoolhouse as well for next time. What else can we upgrade? I think upgrading this as well to level 3. And then I'll need to upgrade our boulders so it has a lot higher capacity. And then we need to get more wheat fields and stuff as we expand our areas. More wheat fields and stuff. But that's good. I like it how we just gain. We're starting to gain passive resources on our return every time. And then we can just spend those resources and guarantee upgrading the stuff. Which is handy. Very nice. Oh. Anyway. It is. I did intend to go live earlier today, which I did. And that reason I was intending to go and finish off a little earlier as well. So we'll do one more and then we'll call it there. We'll do character. We'll play this character, the random on top of random character, and we'll try the snowy level. Because we've done every character for the boneyard, so we've got to do 2 more characters for the snowy shores to get that upgrade, the building passive. I feel like this is probably one of maybe the hardest character to play because it's just random on random. Because it automatically chooses the upgrades. like I would have gone pressure valve there. I wouldn't have gone frost. Pressure valve would have been way better. Because combination AoE with the vertical laser. With the explosions. Like, it's a no-brainer. Earthquake is good though. Earthquake plus frozen. That's a combo we could definitely play into. Can I get another level up before I get that fusion? Yes, I can. Okay, I'll grab it now. Got 2 levels for it. So far, maybe good RNG. Maybe. I'll have to see when we get to the first mini boss. More frozen. 2 levels, okay, everything is leveled. Oh, smart. Okay, that's actually good. That's good RNG right there. Oh no. Ow. I just took so much damage there. Oops. Oh, you're evolving. No, okay. The RNG is bad. We got freeze ray instead of actually going for horizontal laser plus vertical laser. Emits a freezing ray when hitting an enemy, dealing a bunch of damage with a chance to freeze. That's what I mean, how it's like a bad RNG. It chose realistically not a good thing when you could get the holy laser. I mean, any beam attack is good, but I feel like the best beam attack is holy laser. Because it is both horizontal and vertical. Okay, another level up. Cool. Need to clear out these guys. There we go. We do a lot of damage though, so that's nice. Burn. Okay. More burn. Oh, there's double fusion on the floor. Evolving. Oh, this is something new. I have to read this. What is this? Magma. Emits lava blobs over time. Enemies who walk into lava blobs are dealt a bunch of damage and a stack of burn. This ball and its lava blobs also deal damage to nearby units. Okay, I see a little blob of lava that sort of sits there and moves towards them. Decent amount of damage. Okay, good. We got the vertical laser again. Maybe this time, if we can get our things leveled up to both to level 3. Actually, it will. It can only. I think it can only choose an evolution of those Anyway. Maybe. Yes, good. Okay. Now we just gotta get the fusion. Oh. What was that hit? Sorry, what? I haven't picked up this one before. Midnight Oil. What was that hit? Flaming enemies light on fire and deal bonus fire damage on the next hit. Okay. So if it hits a flaming enemy, its next bounce hit will do bonus damage. He got destroyed. Evolve. Holy laser. Nice. Oh, hitting enemies from the left, I wouldn't probably never choose those ones. Welcome back, Cooper. Food was great. Thanks for the company. Wish you have a great rest of the stream. Take care. Appreciate it, Cooper. This will be my last match before I head off. Okay, what are we gonna fuse? That and that. Oh. So what does that cause? It causes our area effect from Holy Laser, also inflicts the status effect from Magma, which is the burn. So it also spit out a bunch of extra magma blobs. Thank you for the sip, appreciate it. On the last before nighttime, yeah. We're almost up to the boss. Another laser. Dude, so many beam attacks this run. 1, 2, 3, like 3 of our balls are beam attacks. Anything is, you can't like start attacking this boss until it's like completely active. Whereas with the Skeleton King you can. Oh wait, no, it looks like maybe you can because it was already like half hurt. Oh, maybe you can then. Oh, I thought that maybe you couldn't start attacking it. I guess when it sits in its like little crystal things. We got stuff that pierces. Like it's literally dead already. Fair enough. Nearby wheat fields regrow faster. Okay, so that's the housing bonus that this guy gets. That was strong. I didn't look at the stats for the damage, but I'm sure that the holy laser was top because that thing actually just stomps and destroys. Which housing was it? This one. So this one has wheat fields grow quicker. A little difficult to get the wheat fields to grow quicker. We can do that to regrow 3 quicker. And then this is still 2 fields are getting double harvested. I think they just harvested literally everything. And then this will pick it all up. Boop. I think these level 2 forests need to be upgraded because the lumberyard is at level 3. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. And then upgrade that. So we'll do our upgrading and then we'll call it for the day. Those are full. I don't think we have enough. Oh, we have enough for this one here. Okay. Let's go. Oh, we already have enough stone. We don't really need to worry about that. Harvest. Wait. Move that one across. Put that like that. There we go. Now I can get everything. Nice. Cool. That can go back there. That's now level 5. This here is level 5 too. So the clinic needs upgrading for our stat. The shoemaker needs upgrading for our stats. And the barracks as well. That also needs upgrading. Okay, cool. Well then. Level 3 forest. Level 3 forest. Got one more forest to level up to 3. Whoa. I also need to expand the ground so we can harvest more of that stuff. Alright, cool. Return to the main menu. I like this game as well. 2 banger of an indie games that we played in a row. Very, very nice. We're gonna head off for the night and I'll be back tomorrow. Playing, I'm not too sure. Maybe I can play more of this, or I can play more Escape from Duckov, or I could do more Battlefield. It'll be something, or maybe I finally go back to Oxygen Not Included. We could also do that. Yeah. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I enjoyed my time. Let's find someone to raid. Okay, here we go. Let's go here. Wait, let me find you. I can't find you. Where did you go? Search. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Let's see if she spotted a fly yet. Or an insect, I guess. A bug. Yeah. Enjoy Yu's stream. She's drawing. She has a microphone off, but she is typing in chat. But yeah. Until then, take care everyone. Right. I mean, feel free if you want. Raid command there. Top one if you have a sub, and bottom one if you do not. Yeah. Bye. Take care.